Let's go. What's up, J35? What's up, Motion? What's up, To Dust? We return. Let's go. Crash. Yo. After dark, yo. I'm so grateful. Thank you. That was a good little light workout. Blessed. The hurricane is passed by. We're still alive. We survived. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. For everyone out there who got hurt from the storm, hopefully they're okay. Let's go. Guys, nothing but to be grateful for. Remember, gratitude is the attitude. If I can see what I'm grateful for, I can see the beauty of life. And when I see life as beautiful, everything turns around. Never forget that, and always remember that consistency is the key. Every day, show up the best you can to see the beauty of life. Find what you're grateful for. Be strong. Even when things are hard, because sometimes things aren't easy, you know? For everybody goes through times that aren't easy. And just remember that all you have to do is fight to see the beauty when times aren't easy. And but it's easy though, because once you do it, it's like, wow, I feel blessed. And then it's actually really easy. It's not hard. It feels hard when things are difficult. But once you actually are in the groove of waking up and finding what you can be grateful for, then it's actually easy to live life, and it's not difficult at all. So just remember that. Just remember. Simple as that. Simple as that. Let's get some music on. Let me go open to my computer. What do you get something? Oh my gosh, that was a good leg workout. Wait, I gotta open this up in actual. We got Goku. We got Gohan. We have Piccolo. We have the headphones on at the beach. What more can you ask for? Kakarot. Let me just get the volume right. Let's get some chill vibes going, guys. J35, you got an ad? What's up with that? I literally turned off I turned it off too. Look at it, check it out. Let me go to my settings real quick. Check this out. Oh my gosh, why is it on again? I turned it off right before I got on the stream, and then when I click go live, it went on. What is up with that? So that button is broken. Button is broken. It was on. I know. I think it resets. I think once I go live, it resets or something. Cause like I clicked it off before I went live. So maybe that's what it is. It's gotta be part of my, that's gotta be part of my thing I do on my checklist. I have like a whole checklist of things to do after I click go live. That's why I need that like countdown timer at the beginning, because there's so many things to do. Okay, so first thing that I'm realizing is the issue is, look at, where did all my data go? Because what happened was all of the actual actions in the seeded data, I deleted them because I wanted to be able to use the database, right, instead. And so there's no information inside of the database to pull from. So my app is empty. So that's got to get updated and fixed. Let me go into here and let's make sure I have my databases are running and everything is opened. Let me go into check my health checks, my Supabase install. Okay, it's all working. So let me actually give a good prompt to /Lonnie Day. Whoops. Oh, I think I have an update for Shepherd, which lets me search the where. So when I type /where, and then I actually start typing in Lonnie Day, it comes up with the projects that are in that folder. So I can kind of like search without having to type the whole path. So that's cool. I just updated that last night. Okay, so if I go GitHub, Lonnie Day /app, and let's do a prompt. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I lost all the seeded data in the app, so I can't see the history. I used to have a history of a year's worth of data that was the seeded data, which was really valuable for loading into the app and seeing a lot of information. I know that information is still available in the past, I think on a past git commit. And what I want to do is I want to update the database to have some of this data retroactive inside of the database. So when I pull up and log in, I can see a year's worth of data saved to, like, for instance, Coding Lonnie Day, or what it used to be. You know, I used to have all this data to see the app full functioning. When I clicked in the ledger, it wasn't empty. Now it's empty because the database is empty. So we need to gather that data that once was from a past commit in Git. And then what I want to do is I want to take that data, put it into the database, and then make sure that it's associated with one of the users that's already in there. But my user, specifically Billy, should have most of the data, right? The other friends users, they don't need to have so much data from the past. They just need to have like accurate current data. But there's something that I need to update and create this possibility for doing. So when I click the arrow in the top right of the application to automatically log into my user account, what I want to do is I want to run a temporary I want to enter a bunch of temporary, not temporary. I want to basically submit a bunch of data for today into the app. So actually not inside the database or the API or anything. I want a specific function that's called within the app that can be obviously easily turned off or on. And what the function does is it just enters a lot of data into the app for today, so that therefore I can have a bunch of information to see in the database as I pull up my account. So it's not all just retroactive once a new day starts, you know, because the database is like actually real data. So it's okay if that database gets updated every day as I'm working on the project with similar data. But what would be nice is to auto-generate similar actions like I used to have, like coding Lonnie Day and stuff like that. But you could enter in different feelings and energy levels and information associated with the action. You know, it doesn't have to be the same. So it could be randomized when it adds the action, but I actually want the actions that are updated with information to be the same, so it's consistent. When I click this top arrow in an auto login, I want that data to get entered into the app for today only. And then I want right now a bunch of right now a bunch of data to just get added basically for the entire year, for the past 365 days starting today, so that I have this retroactive data in there for only my user account. Okay, so go ahead and do that. I'm gonna drop in the folder for the API just so that you have reference to the other project in case you need to access that while working on this. Okay guys, long prompt, but important prompt because I can't see anything in the app. Okay, so GitHub Lonnie Day API, let's just drop that in there and enter this prompt. Bing bada boom, bing bing bada boom. I was thinking about updating the shepherd icon because I don't know, the blue pants, the jeans kind of makes it seem a little bit like amateur. So I thought that yesterday when I was coding, I thought that this guy looked cool. The colors. You know, it looks more professional, but I don't like how many variations of colors there are, so I need to clean that up if I really want to do it. We missed J35. What's up, Garumas? Back in the stream, Jit. Wow, gone for 4 days. Shepherd's looking insane. Jit, you were gone for 4 days? It was that long? I feel like it was yesterday you were here. You like the shepherd? I was thinking about changing them to this color though. Just because, and guys, look at this, check this out. This is really cool. So say if I like open up Grok or something like that, let's do, wait, I want to do who, I don't know why I just opened up that, who, Grok. Let's say if I do, yo, what's up? And, let's do Codex right now. Yo, what's up? Watch his staff. Watch his staff when these prompts get committed. It's so cool. Ready? Boom. Boom. His staff turns green when agent's completed. So I don't know. He looks like a little bit of like a high school kid with these jeans on. So I thought maybe making him a little bit more like wiser, older looking type of shepherd. These colors potentially might be a little better, but what theme is this selected? This was a specific theme that actually was selected, because when I go to /theme and I change the theme to a different theme, it updates the actual colors of everything, including the guy. So what I was doing is I was changing the themes, and I think this was the one, and then I click settings. See how it does that? For some reason when I click settings, it gives me that color, but originally it's this guy. I like this colorway though, like earth tone colors. So I don't know. I think it's fine, whatever. It's fine for now, but potentially might be a color change in the future. Give him a white beard or something. Okay, so the other thing I added was Okay, so sorry, I'm just reading chat. Okay, so here we go. The thing I changed, guys, this is really cool, by the way. So this is the back end of Shepherd, right? At this point, which used to be, remember, it used to be CLI text, but now I'm calling it Shepherd. And so what happens is, say I have an agent and the agent's finished, like disable sub-agent timing or something like that. If I hit Control Z, now it actually sends the information. You see how the information is updated? It sends the information over to here automatically without actually having to copy and paste at all. And so it's super, super useful. Because right now I can come in and I can save this into Shepherd, and it saves it over here into the paste history, you know, delete, confirm, delete, stuff like that. So see, if I clear this out, it's going to be nothing. Come into here, Command Z, go back, filled with the information from that agent. So useful. And then not only that, but this is going to open up a lot of windows for opportunities for this Shepherd. Because there's a socket.io WebSocket open between the CLI and the website, so I can start doing even more sophisticated features with this specific page. I haven't implemented yet, but I have some ideas in my brain going around. I have this scratching beard. Okay, so for anyone who missed yesterday or the day before, I actually have this local host Supabase install that's accessing my Postgres SQL database. Database is created. The app is actually hooked up and working with the local database. The only issue that was happening is I have no data. You know what I mean? All my data is well, retroactive. I don't know. Wait. Let me do something. Did I go yesterday? What happens if I go yesterday? I don't know if there's any data in here at all or what's happening, but all I know is that what happens is when I click this arrow, it auto logs me in, so I don't have to go through the login flow, because the login flow requires entering your phone numbers and all this stuff. And so I bypass it by clicking this arrow. I just want to make sure that it's actually working though, because this information was entered yesterday, so it should be showing up yesterday. Is the database, is the API accessible? Money Day API. No, it's working, because if I go /health, it's working. Dang, that leg workout's really good actually. My butt is already sore from that. Okay, so let me just make sure that this is working properly. I click the top arrow at the corner of the app, and right now when I go to yesterday, it's not loading the data. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh. Okay, so that means, okay, so now I see what's happening. When I click the calendar and I pick a date, it's not actually refreshing. When I pick a calendar date inside of the app, it needs to refresh the database to gather the data from that specific day in the calendar. Zico, thank you so much for the compliment. Appreciate it. Quote of the day: every temporary hack is a ghost story waiting to be written. Boom, 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 boom. What is it? We have J35 Ghost now. We have J35 404 and J35 Ghost. What does J35 mean, guys? Can you guys describe to me what is J35? What app do you use to control terminals? Actually, I need to update my Nightbot to answer this question because I have a Nightbot command to answer this question, and that needs to be updated. So let's do exclamation point loadout, and Billy's running Claude Code inside of Herder Dev with Ghosty terminal. But what I want to do is say it's kind of backwards. I want to do Billy's running Ghosty terminal within or with Herder Dev, or no way, actually that doesn't make sense. Motion right, you wrote that right. Running Claude Code inside of Herder within Shepherd, managed by Shepherd. Now it's getting like a long list. Billy's running Claude Code inside of Herder, managed by Shepherd. I'm gonna put parentheses so this doesn't get confusing. Within Ghosty terminal. This is my loadout. Billy's running Claude Code. Well, I would just say AI agents. Billy's running AI agents. Billy's running AI coding agents inside of Herder, managed by Shepherd, within Ghostly terminal. Okay, it's updated. Now it should be fixed. Oh, okay, Jet, I like what you said. Jet, I like what you said. So this is my setup here, guys. This is Ghosty, Herder, and Shepherd, which is running agents. That's how I describe it. I kind of describe it like how Jid wrote it. So, and I think it would be simpler to just do the arrows. I'm just totally chilling today. How does Ghosty spell? Just H-G-O-T-T. I'm just making sure I spell it right. Sometimes my spelling isn't always the... CLI. Bing bada boom, bing bing bada boom. Hey, what do you think of the AI watermarks? Are you talking about when Claude Code writes a little thing inside of their GitHub that says something? I'm filled with joy seeing your story today. Story day by day. Wait, let me read this comment by Motion. And seeing more of what you're capable of. Ah, thanks, Motion. I appreciate the comment. J35, you can read my last message about what the Ghost 35 was. Let me check it out, because I did ask that. Oh, so I made this yesterday. It's a bot that runs on GitHub Actions. It will go to all of my favorite streamers when they're live. Wait a second, that was not what you're talking about? I'm not exactly sure. Sorry if I missed your comment. Hold up. I need to scroll back to the most recent chat. Alright. Yes! Green staff initiated. Done. I'm main. Lonnie Day. Work tree. What was wrong? Okay. So this update was specifically for calendar date refresh. So if I go into the app and we let's just rebuild. Why is this not named restore historical data? I hope this gets added to the database. Seeded database is what I'm going to call it. Okay guys, so we are actually cooking today, and let's see here. Something I was working on yesterday was renaming these tables, because inside of the database currently, the section that is specifically for the learning section, which is essentially just content library section. I should call it. Okay, let me give it a prompt. I know what to say. I want to update in the database. So currently the database is having specific names for the learn section in the app. So I want to pull up all the names. So I can update them. Wait a second, guys. This is where I left off yesterday. This is exactly where I left off yesterday. Look at this. I have a prompt right here. Bing, bada, boom. That already has that information. I pulled the live running database for all 4 tables. Here it is. This is exactly where I left off. That's crazy that I even was about to give that prompt again. I didn't even really realize. Okay, so I have this database called subjects, or a table called subjects, table called pieces, and peace speaks to and feeling words, which means absolutely nothing. It's so arbitrary. I don't really like the names of these, so it's hard for me to section out certain pieces of the database because I can't tell what belongs to what. So let me just ask Claude first before I go ahead and rename this. I want to ask a specific question. Is there a way inside of Supabase and PostgreSQL to create like subsections where tables can fall into? So say if I have like, you know, for the learn section where the content is going to go in the content library, is there a way to like section that out inside of Supabase so I can see that in almost like in its own group or drop down? Right now I'm just looking for information, don't need to change anything yet. Because if I can't do that, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just rename it like content sections, content like basically just kind of separating out like this is the content videos, content sections, content subsections, or like shorts versus longs, because I'm gonna have short videos here, right, and long videos here, and then the sections here, and the search, and then the search up there. I can't see the ledger because I need the database to be updated. Also, I want to remove these characters for now. Although I do really like these characters. I'm trying to think what to do because I have this like more, I love this kind of like professional feel, and these characters kind of a little bit kid-like, and I don't know how I feel about keeping it like kid-like, because think about somebody who's like going through something difficult and like just doesn't like their job, doesn't like there's things that are going on, and like this app is trying to connect with people who might be in a tough spot or something, and I feel like some of these characters might be deterrent, like kind of like, what is this happy thing? If you know, I do think it's important though, because that's the ultimate goal, is like, how do we be like Mookie? How do we be like Mookie? Because Mookie doesn't hold on to the past, and that's why, you know, you remember, J35 remembers it. Where's Mookie at? Where's Mookie when we need Mookie? My characters, here they are. So I was writing the backstory for this character Mookie, and his part of his backstory is, or who he is that he's been through a lot of difficult things in his life, but he doesn't hold on to the past to let it bring him down. That's why he always stays happy. But sometimes when somebody's like in a depression, like when I was in my depression, if I saw somebody happy, I would just think like, you know what I mean? It wouldn't like make me happy. I didn't understand it. I couldn't like relate, because I saw things as meaningless. So what I'm trying to get at is, if sometimes when you're down and out in life, seeing like only positive things is a bit of a deterrent. And so that's why I feel like this brain and stuff is good, because it's not like trying to say anything. It's more like just what it is, you know? And if I add like these characters, for instance, like, let me go to a day that's has nothing so we can see. Wait, now every day has something, because the database has been updated. So every single day has something now. That's cool though. Let me try to load it in this app. Yeah, so like these characters, when I go here and I go here and I go here, what do you guys think? What's your opinion about having happy characters like that? Peace. You see how he's kind of like, he's just happy and he's like peace and he's just good vibes. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. That's like the message. Like, we're trying to be like kids again, trying to be happy like Mookie. But is it a deterrent if you're in a depression and you're seeing life as meaningless and everything's difficult? Will you see that and be like, ah, this app isn't for me, like, she's all good vibes only, and that's not real. That's not real good vibes only. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure that it's but this is who I am, so whoa, that's so cool how it adjusts when I switch between these two. I think once the lines get so small. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. If we took it that way, we'd never have a good vibes. I thank you for saying that, because that's kind of how I feel too. I feel that way, but I've also been in a depression, so I know what it feels like to be in a depression. And sometimes you do need to have that opposite view where it's like, no, we are going to have good vibes, and that's what's going to bring me up. You want to do a poll? Okay, let's do a poll. How do I do a poll? I don't even know how to do a poll. This is my first time ever doing a poll, guys, so start a poll. Good vibes only? Good vibes? Good vibe characters? Or no? I can change the characters to be different. They don't have to be this style. I can change the style and the look of them. Maybe it's a style. Also, it's my first time doing a poll, so let's try it out. Is it working? Everybody says yes. It's just, it's 80%. Oh, okay, it's changing. It's changing. If you've been in a depression, answer the question. I want people who've actually been in a depression to answer this question. So anyone who's gone through a very difficult time, saw life as meaningful, meaningless, stressful. If you saw some of these characters, let me like pull up the actual characters. Might as well pull them up. %, 71% of people say keep it good vibes. Lonnie Day, assets, images, characters. So these are the characters I'm talking about. These are the characters I'm talking about. They're just doing their thing. You know what I mean? Having a good time. Should I include them into the app? Just having a good time. What's wrong with that, you know? Just being themselves. What do you guys like better? Do you guys like... These are a little bit serious. These are more like... I think these are not going to be going in the app because it's just, they're not meant to be in the app. I feel like these are meant to be my other project. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Over time, we're gonna find out. All right, 80% of people. I'm gonna end the poll. 80% of people say keep the good vibe characters. Motion Harvest says no. That's rage material if you're depressed. That's what I was thinking, because that's what I went through. I would be like, screw this app, good vibes only. I think I would probably, if it was like 5 years ago in my depression, I probably would have said, answer that question no, but 80% of people are saying good vibes yes. And I think that they're right now, the 80%, because that is what lifts people up. The opposite's what lifts people up out of the situation. Like my energy being positive is the only thing that's going to be able to be the counterbalance to that. Because if I show up in a depression with someone else in a depression, we're both stuck. Someone's gotta show who's gonna be the one to love first. Okay, so the database seems to be being updated because there's a lot of information being entered into the app right now. And it's actually live reloading, which is pretty cool. So I must be having a lot of tables being updated. Let's refresh this. It only shows 100 rows at a time. And I have 1 of 18, so that means there's 1,700 records being added into the app. Or into the local database. Okay, Supabase table grouping. Let's look at this information. Yes, Postgres featured your describing schema. That's exactly what it is. How it looks in Supabase. Supabase table has a schema picker at the top of the left bar. Every schema Oh, Supabase does render it as a dropdown. Do I have any like drop down per se fields right now, or no? Don't update anything, please. Yeah, I think you're right, Motion. Second, Curver says there's two ways. If you are depressed, you see a happy character and you pretend that you are happy. Maybe over time you get happy. Second one is you see a happy character and just leave it as it is because what do you do when you are depressed? You just care for other people, not yourself. Okay, this is what's got me out of my depression. What's gotten me out of my depression is not necessarily seeing happy people, but kind of seeing my negative impact on other people and realizing that I care. I care that I'm negatively impacting the people that I love. And then to stop caring about my own pain, my own suffering, and to start caring about other people more than my own suffering. Because I'm bringing other people down inside of my depression, and when I interact with them, the way that I'm interacting with other people is so negative, and I'm bringing them down with me, and I don't want to do that. So I think that's one of the things. That's not the only thing. But that's one of the things that propelled me into the other direction. Not necessarily seeing happy people. It's seeing the negative impact I'm having on the people I love. Moocorp says, yeah, I'm more concerned that I'm dragging my kiddos and people I choose to interact with down. I think so too. Photos of real people smiling greater than anime. Why do I keep doing this? Oh, it's because Command Z inside of Claude Code, it quits out of Claude, and then for some reason it's like this weird way to quit out of Claude. Yes, quite a few on the column side, nothing on the schema side. Let's go. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to update the I'm still thinking about the characters, guys. Thank you for everyone who answered the poll. I appreciate that. 80% of people said include positive characters into the app, and 20% said don't, which is useful information. What I want to do is I want to update the database so I can easily read it, because right now it's got all of this stuff going on. And it's like, okay, how do I'm just trying to make this more simpler to navigate. And currently this is the whole structure of it, but I want to add drop downs for specific schemas and tables and stuff like that. So let me get that underway right after I do my workout, because I'm in the middle of doing a workout. Out of 10 people, that means I was the only one to vote no. Oh, there was 10. Does it say how many people voted? I couldn't see. So it was one. It was because 2 people would have had to do it, because it was 20%. It was 20%. It's too louder now. One more. Getting hot now. I'm getting hot now. It's a little bit windy. Might have to close that. Let's go, guys. Let's go. This is our time. This is our time. It's now. And you want to know what? This is my opportunity in this moment, right now, to make it happen. And what do I mean by make it happen? What I mean is to choose love over fear. I can't choose love over fear tomorrow, yesterday. I can't choose it in an hour. The only time I could choose to look at life, see the beauty, and be grateful is right now. To search for the beauty. Even in the most difficult times. Because that is what strength is. When it comes to emotions, right? To transform fear into love. What does it mean to be a man in this lifetime? To stay stuck in the worries and doubts and anxiety and whatever it might be that are putting on to us from all the people, sometimes all the people around us, whether it's somebody we're working with, whether it's somebody at school, whether it's a friend, whether it's a family member, might actually put pressure onto us. And what does it mean to be strong? It's to transform that fear, that doubt, that worry into love, into not continuing on that, not to continue on that stress and that fear. That's what it means to be strong inside of a relationship, inside of this life, is to see the beauty and not stay stuck in the negativity. And that's what I think the most beautiful thing is when you experience the you experience the worst things in life and learn the lessons of how to come up out of it and not to fall back down into that mindset. Because when we're little kids, it's easy to say, I'm having so much fun, life's amazing, everything's awesome. But then when this bad thing happens, you know, somebody treats you like that, and then all of a sudden you're on a new path and you don't like where you're at, and it's easy to look around and say, I'm in this situation because of that person or because of that person. Or I'm feeling like this stress because of the situation that I'm in. But to take responsibility as an individual and say, you know what? I'm able to shift from this negative mindset that I'm in, whatever it may be, if it's a repetitive thought that's going on, or if it's a repetitive feeling that's going on associated with something, and to shift that on your own without any external things changing, without changing my job, without changing my relationship, without changing anything, without getting out of the circumstance, but shifting into a whole new way of seeing life and seeing the beauty of it, being grateful and moving into a different direction in this exact moment. What's your stance on antidepressants? We don't need them. We don't need them. Because that's just an external, that's a drug. That you might as well just go give that person ketamine. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about ketamine. Let's give a person ketamine, which is a drug, to alter the state of this person's mind, because that person, let's just make it about me. I don't want to talk about other people. Let's give me ketamine when I'm depressed to alter the state of my mind, but I don't know how to do it for myself. I don't know how to do it on my own. So they're gonna give me a drug that makes me shift my mind because I don't know how to do it. Do you think they should give me that drug? Or do you think I should just understand the things that I've understood in my life to get to the realizations and the lessons that I've learned to be able to shift my own energy and be the creator? I'm not the creator, first of all. I am the one who's watching and choosing, watching as I choose fear or love. That's all I am. I'm the one watching, and I get to choose between fear or love. And whatever has created me, which I don't know what has created me, I just know that it's beautiful. And it's pushing me towards love. It's pushing me towards go in this direction, because when you do that, you actually feel, you're gonna feel better. The key is to recognize how we're bringing ourselves down. We're a team, we're not separate individuals, you know what I'm saying? We're a team here. Let me go on here. And on the team of life, in the team of life, some human beings in the team of life are dragging themselves down and other people with them, and some people in the team of life are lifting people up and dragging other people with them. And it's up to you which one you want to be. But for me, I realize there's no choice, because if I go this way, I end up suffering and other people end up suffering when I operate inside of fear, anger, isolation, loneliness. When I start operating with that energy, I'm going down and everybody else is coming with me. And when I go this way and I say, you know what, I'm gonna choose this way, regardless of the fact that I could probably blame 10 people for the reason why I'm suffering right now. Instead, I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna take responsibility, and I'm gonna say, I'm responsible for seeing the beauty of life, moving with what I'm interested in, caring about others, seeing the meaning in what I do, and how I'm impacting other people no matter what, if it's negative or positive. I'm responsible for following my heart, what I'm interested in, choosing the path that's the one that's meant for me, which is to be grateful no matter what situation I'm in. And also, guys, I think the key also is listen to what gets you excited. I know it's hard sometimes if you're in a situation where it's like, I have to make money, I have to take care of my kids, I have to do this, and it's very difficult. So in those situations, it's sometimes better to just figure out how you can find meaning and love inside of the actions you're already taking. But if you want to get it to a point in life where you're fully thriving as who you've been designed to be, watch what gives you energy. Watch what actually makes you come alive. Because there's things that are designed for you that give you energy and make you come alive. When one person feels like interacting with people is hard, and another person feels like interacting with people is easy, another person feels like coding is hard, another person feels like coding is fun, another person feels like this sport is awesome, and the other person thinks this sport's terrible. You know, someone wants to make music and someone wants to be this. To really like start to move into yourself is to start figuring out those things which give you energy, keep you up at night, and get you excited to wake up in the morning. And the more time you spend doing those things and seeing the meaning of it, find how it's impacting the people around you, find how, you know, see how there's opportunities in life to maybe turn it into what you do as a job. Look for those opportunities. So that therefore you start to become really you. You really become you, and especially as somebody who's like a man who wants to be like easily productive, because right, what's pointless is to be productive and stressed out all the time. It's like, why do I have to live like that? You don't have to live like that, and you can actually take care of the people without actually doing things that suck. You can do things that you enjoy doing and take care of people and be a good energy all around, and it just adds on top of itself. But sometimes I notice when I'm at the lowest point and I'm doing something I don't like, I'm working a stressful job, I'm doing something that I feel like I have to do, then the best thing is to just see how am I impacting the people around me, and where can I see meaning in that. Like, can I find meaning in the littlest things, like maybe I'm working this job that sucks, but at least I'm taking care of this person, or at least I'm like taking care of myself in this way, so I could see the little sight of gratitude and meaning and why it matters, even though this thing might suck and it's not what I like doing. But at least I can search for, you know, whatever it is. I'm taking care of my kids, I'm doing this for my friend, or whatever it might be. But in the end of the day, like, there's always a way to shift the energy that we're living with each day, even inside of the difficult situation that we're in. And that's my experience, is to be able to not stay stuck in a negative mindset, even though we're in the same exact situation that feels like it's bringing us down. And that's the start of it. And it goes up and up and up and up and up as you keep on doing this. And the reason why I talk about this is because I was in a depression, and I had to learn these lessons to understand that I'm lonely, but it has nothing to do with my external circumstances and everything to do with my internal state of mind. And I could shift that state of mind anytime I want, regardless of any situation I'm in. It's like that saying. You guys ever heard the saying, before enlightenment, the Buddha chopped wood and carried water? Chopped wood, carried water. After enlightenment, he chopped wood and carried water. So what it's saying is, that saying is the Buddha didn't change what he was doing. He didn't change his job or what he was doing. He just changed, his whole mindset shifted for the activity he was doing. So I think that's an important thing to remind yourself, that sometimes you don't need to change what you're doing, just change the way you see what you're doing. And so inside of this app, right, this app is about increasing awareness about whether I'm acting with fear or love. So if there's something in here in your list when you're using this app, obviously it's not live yet, but if it's increasing awareness of actions based on fear or love. So sometimes it's not about changing the action. It's not about changing to stop coding if I'm stressed out. It's to learn how to be less stressed out while doing the thing that I'm doing, you know? Sometimes that is a solution and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it actually does make sense to work towards something that's more interesting to you. And that's ultimately the end goal, is to, if something is you're not interested in it, it's like, okay, just got to spend more time doing something that gives you energy and you're interested in. That's part of the process too. So it's a bit of a juggling thing. You can do whatever you want and you can have whatever energy you want associated with it. Okay, so what I'm doing code-wise is I am, you can paint this life, guys. You can, oh wait, let me just say one more thing. Full screen. Full screen. You could paint this life with whatever color you want to paint it with. You could paint it in red, everything sucks, or you could paint it in blue. You see the beauty of everything. You get to have, you're in control. You're in control of that, of what you want to choose, whether it's fear or love, whether it's disconnection, connection, whether you're gonna look at life as beautiful and be grateful, or whether you're gonna look at life and say it's terrible. You get to choose, and you get to choose what you want to do. But like what I always said, there's no choice for me. Love is the only way. And I always just listen to what I'm most excited to do in this life, where I drive the most meaning. And the more and more I surrender to what I am and listen and follow the path that's been given to me by the order, the order in which has been given to me in this life. There's an order. And when I listen to the order in which I've been given, it pushes me down the path that's meant for me without having to decide, because all I do is listen to what I am and where I'm meant to be and the energy I'm meant to have while I'm doing it. And the more and more I surrender to what I am, I actually I'm realizing over the past several months that there is no choice. For me, there is no choice. You know, I either am falling into disconnection or depression, or I'm rising up to the beauty and in heaven. There's only, so why would I choose the path that goes down? I'm not the creator, but what has created me has given me a path. And that's exactly what I'm trying to follow. I'm not trying to put my will over something that's more powerful than me. Something that has created me that's way more powerful than me. I'm going to surrender to that. I'm going to surrender to that. I'm just a little ant. I'm a tiny little ant. Okay, let's get the database updated. So, I have these folders here, tables, okay, let's go to the API schema update, database update. Let's go into this actual agent here and let's give it a prompt of, so I'd like to come up with a plan to organize the database inside of schema so I can drop down and see the separate things, like, you know, information associated with the user, associated with the learn section, that's the contact section in the app, you know, the section with the feelings and the actions specifically, just to get some more structure and easier to navigate my database. I just want a plan actually right now. I don't want any code to be updated yet, but I want to visually see what you're suggesting to update inside the table, inside of the database table. Structure. Calendar date refresh is updated, and if I load into here, let me just rebuild the application while I'm in here. Seeded database is finished, so let me load that up into my Shepherd window. The year was in the database the whole time. Oh, the year was in the database the whole time? Interesting. Was it, what was going on? The ledger never asked for it. Oh, okay. Cool. Friends don't roll over on their own. Their day is written by make back fall. The app can only write Billy's book. Okay. Let me check it. Nice. It's working. It's working, guys. Let me check the friends list. So it's saying there's no hit. Oh. I have to check this tomorrow because technically I have to see. Wait a second. Let me ask one question. I'm just curious, what happens when I hit the arrow if I already hit it today? Like, let's say I hit the arrow, it enters the seeded data for today. If I hit it again and there's already data in there that's been triggered today, then does it enter the data again for today? Because I don't want it to do that. Can you give me this information before implementing the plan? I feel like I'm already getting close to this MVP being available. I feel like I might have to start. I'm probably gonna have to start working on the files actually getting saved into S3, AWS S3, but I don't have an AWS account set up yet. Let me read TMA T3 deep and true. TN3 TMA3 says, people have dulled themselves with drugs and distractions and have forgotten the power of shame and fear to use as motivation to change and grow. Let's go, TMA. That's exactly right. We don't need these drugs. For anyone that just dropped into the stream, someone asked me if they think drugs are useful medication for depression. And I had something to say about that, which I was just talking about. Apple takes so long to review apps. I know. It's like, it feels like a week before they get back to you. And then when they get back to you, they're like, denied. And then you have to resubmit it again. Okay, agent finished. XO Hans says, how much does it cost to live in Hawaii? Actually, you can live here for really cheap if you want to. It's really up to what you decide, because there's price ranges for everybody. I would say though, food in general is probably 30% more. So whatever you spend in groceries, just add 30% to it. Unless you go to Costco. If you go to Costco, then you're fine. I would also say that rent in general is 30% more too. Like wherever you're gonna rent, just expect paying 30% more for the size of space. The one narrow hole, so you know it's there. Try and wait, load. Swallows its failure for a second. What just happened? Claude's opening up. Oh. Claude's opening up visualization to see my database structure. Wait a second. Ledger, ledger, ledger. Credentials. Ooh, I like that. Good way to visualize it. I love how Claude creates these little websites to see things. What's up, BMW? Uruguay. Interesting, that's a cool place. Yeah, it's I would say based on mainland US. BMW, what I'm working on right now is a database structure for the app, because I needed to add seeded data into the app, which is all good. We're chilling. And now I'm just changing the structure of this database so I can read it better. So it's going to go into specific things like users goes into accounts, user setting goes into account, partnerships into account, push notifications account, user MFA, credentials. So it organizes my database, actions, people, because right now my database is a bit messy. Subjects, pieces. I like how it gave it content, subjects, content, pieces. I want pieces to be called, I think this is the videos actually. Let me go into pieces in the database. Subject, title, voice, minute, body, position, video key. Yeah, that's my actual video. So there should be a shorts section. Let me look up this for a second. Pieces. Is there anywhere in here that says the shorts? Because I have a short and it's not displaying the difference between shorts and longs. I need to update this plan. Wait, is this right, Agent? Mr. Dozo, what made you choose Supabase? It's free. I found out it's free if you run it locally yourself. Seeded database. Cool, we hit 2,000. Let's go. Hey, thanks everybody for hitting the subscribe button. I really appreciate it. I actually feel honestly blessed for you. Thank you. I really feel blessed by you guys. So I appreciate every single person. I'm not taking anybody for granted. And also, I appreciate everybody who participates in the chat, because a lot less people participate in the chat than I would imagine. But it's okay, because that's how I will interact with live streams. I usually don't chat either. So I feel super blessed by you guys, straight up. Thank you so much. I'm passing on all this appreciation to God, because I didn't do any of this. I didn't create this life. I don't even know what I'm doing. All I'm doing is listening to the path that's been given to me. I was a pretty shy kid. When I was growing up in class, I was a pretty shy kid. And I didn't talk very much in school. The teacher one time asked me, because I never raised my hand or talked at all. So the teacher asked me, he said, do you even know what city we're in? He said that to me. And I didn't really make many friends in high school. It's not like a pity party. I was a very shy kid. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'm usually not that talkative either. So this whole thing for me is new. This is all new for me. It's because I finally feel like I'm in alignment with who I am as a person, and I'm being authentic, and I don't care and I'm not concerned if somebody dislikes me. If someone dislikes me, then okay. And if somebody likes me, then okay. Like I don't get to choose if someone likes me or doesn't like me, and I don't need to be hurt or try to convince anybody to like me. But I'm just really grateful for everybody who likes hanging out and appreciates it, spending time together. I feel super blessed. So I just want you to know that about me, in case you didn't know that about me. Okay, so let me just make sure I'm in the right thing. Data update API. I think, is this the information that was? Oh yeah, this is it, because I click this link and it pulls up this. Okay, that's right. So it's actually this agent that I'm working with here. Okay, I really like this plan idea. Thank you for creating this website. What I want to do is I want to just verify I want to change the pieces to videos. So can we not use this word pieces? And then instead of piece speaks to, I want it to be video topic. And then I want it to be video feeling or something like that. That's what I want it to be. And so I want to update this page first before actually making the changes. I'm just trying to get this database more accessible and easier to read. And then also what I want to update is inside of pieces, currently pieces, but it's going to be changed to videos. I want to add a depiction or add a column specifically to know whether that's a short form video or long form video, because I don't think there's anything depicting the difference, and inside of the app there's a difference. But it's okay to actually just put all the videos inside of the videos folder and just have a little thing in there that determines whether it's a short video or long video. Shorts are all portrait and longs are all horizontal. So I just need the database to have like just one new column that signifies if it's a short or a long video. Okay. So please update the website with this information that you created and the plan before implementing anything or changing anything. Plan must be perfected. Thank you for tuning up for us every day consistently. No worries. That's what I'm here to do every day. Consistency is the key. I'm good at that. That's my thing. So I appreciate it that you care. But I appreciate you care. TMA is still in here. Bless you up. Mobile apps are way too standard. Isn't worth the effort. Let's go. It's me. It's me. I'm super hyped. That's what we got. Goku, Gohan, Piccolo. Good vibes. But like I always say, it doesn't have to be good vibes only. We can work with negativity too. And we will I can turn that around no matter what. And I don't like those shirts that say good vibes only, you know. GT Lab, I'm sorry, but I don't think you understand what I'm working on. The GT Lab. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I see you in there. I feel like now more than ever is what I appreciate having Trailblazer, Cursor, J35, AV2254. Gosh, everyone in the chat, Motion, MooCorp. I'm just gonna call out everybody's name who's the OGs. I got I Am Doza, Tyler is in here. John, Jit, Zico, all of you guys, I'm naming everyone, Garumas. I really appreciate every single one of you. To Dust Return, Crash. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out long enough to understand what I'm working on, why it matters, and understanding the meaning behind it. I really appreciate all of you more than ever before. BMW. All right, energy moves through us, allows us to change. We can always make negative energy. Curver says maybe do like a different version so the person grows and uses the app more, the character becomes happy. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Curver. Wait a second. That's genius. Start out like more, imagine the character starts out more like this energy, like this type of energy, and then as you are adding information into the app and it's showing how much stress you're, like whether you're stressed or whatever, it'll shift the character That's actually a genius idea. We're talking about shifting the character's energy based on the actual energy you're entering into the app. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that means we have to create different characters and different energies with the characters. I really want this character to be in the app. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to make it work with the current design, because like here's like a more usable drawing. It still isn't what I want, but it's a more usable drawing that might fit into the app. But I still like, I just love this. I still love this drawing so much. Something about this character feels so much like, but not everybody's gonna think that. That's how I feel about it, you know what I mean? Not everyone's gonna think that. These characters are not really gonna, these characters are all happy, so it's gonna be hard to shift them into like, these are just all happy characters basically. I feel like it's gonna be weird if I shift them into different energies. I actually made this character based off of the guy. I said I want to make this guy sitting on the ground meditating, but in the style of this. And this is what it came back with. These characters fit way better inside of the application, because look at the colors, all the colors and everything. See all of these? Like, look at his pants. See his pants and see how everything's drawn out. It fits perfectly. And the style of the other one just doesn't fit. So I'm gonna play around with that. I'm not gonna give up on Kai. I think Kai is the move. I want to make a whole thing, but I also think we'll see. Jose and J35 know each other in the chat already. Alright, let me go in here. Okay, so data updated. Let's pull this into my actual backend thing. It's updated, okay. Oh, whoa, it looks different. Video topics, every rename in the learn section. Oh, okay. User settings, accounts, credentials, ledger, video topics, video pieces, video feelings. Alright, this looks good. But I need the app to be updated to match this change, so it's going to be kind of a decent update here. That's why it's a whole website just to see this change. What's up, Classy? Claude down. Claude status. Oops, Claude. It's all working. It looks like it was down for a second, like a little bit ago though. For a second, it's back up. Alright. Let me implement this plan. This plan looks perfect. I like this. So what I want to do is I want to update the API. I want to update the database, everything that references these tables inside of the app. So here's the actual folder of the app just as a reference, so you can go in there and make the necessary changes in case that is necessary. But the API endpoint should still be similar, but if you need to change the API endpoints, go ahead and do that, and then just update the app to reflect those changes as well. If the names of the API endpoints make sense to change to reflect this database change. So here's the actual app in case you need to update it, the app itself. API, app, drop it in. Database, DB migrations. And here's the API folder, just in case. I just like referencing it. I love creating detailed plans that have full-on websites like this for the plan, because I feel like it's the most accurate way to change things, because it tells Claude exactly what you want before actually doing anything. It's like, yeah, change this, change this, change this, do that, do that, do that, and then it visually has this whole HTML file explaining what to do before it actually does it, and then I'm in agreement with what it's about to do, and it knows what to do because it's fully documented visually. And it's just a really great way to make backend changes that are happening inside of databases, APIs, and stuff like that. But I also created a I created this. Where is it? Lonnie Day. Where's my schema? Docs, I think. Yeah, /docs. So when I go to my localhost, and then I go /docs, I have this API endpoints, so I can see all of my API endpoints right here anytime I want, which is super nice. Getting a phone call right now. So if any of you guys are looking for a way to visually see your API endpoint, I would definitely recommend using this Scalier, it's called. It has a light mode. I haven't even used the light mode yet. apparently they have like more products and stuff, but what this actual API thing does is free. You don't have to pay for this at all. And you can download it on NPM too. Scaliar. What's the word count on Whisper? 156,000. Someone in the chat said they were top 0.5%. Where am I gonna host my API? AWS. Thanks for subscribing, I appreciate it so much. For anyone who's new here, my application is specifically for capturing what's happening right now to increase awareness of actions based in fear and love. So it's about going into the mind, understand why am I doing what I'm doing, the core reason behind it, and bring it to light in the phone, onto the phone, so that as I'm recording whatever I'm doing right now, I'm coding Lonnie Day, and then over time when I capture what I'm doing and how I'm feeling, so I enter in the feeling I'm doing it with, whether I'm stressed out or feeling a certain way, and then as I record this information over time, I can go into the ledger and actually see, am I acting more with fear or love based on the activity that I'm doing. What I want to do is I need to update this seeded data so that there's information across these months. So let me actually fix that right now. The database is currently being updated, so inside of here, I could add this inside of here probably. After you make these changes to the database, I wanna add more seeded data, or maybe like I need to change the dates of some of the seeded data, because I have information that's like, for instance, when I go into the ledger, the historical data of the actions from the past are skipping months from January to July, and December only has a couple. December is often left empty too on some of these actions, so I need to shift that, because it should be starting from today and then back 365 days. All of the current data should be inside of that window, so when I open up the ledger, it's fully filled with data. So I think some of the data needs to be updated actually for the actions being entered and stuff like that. Can you just verify and double check everything? Well, after you make this is just for after you're finished doing the updates to the schema and the tables in the database. I kind of learned that as I'm working on my project, it's always best to just, whatever you're thinking, whatever I'm thinking, just say the update no matter what. Give it to Claude or an agent no matter what. Even if the agent's working, or even if like, you have to give it to the right agent, because if it's going to be a code conflict, you know, if I spin up a new agent right here, then if it's a code conflict and then they're going to be like having a hard time merging the project and the code together, then it's like, okay, just give it to the agent that's doing the work that's going to be the conflict. And no matter what, always just say the update that I see and I want to change, because I think of things so like just randomly, and sometimes what I'll do is I'll wait. I'll be like, oh, in the past before I would wait to give it the prompt so I didn't make the conflict happen. But then sometimes I would forget to do it again, and then I'm doing it like tomorrow, the next day. calendar date refresh. This is done. Seeded database. Let me check this real quick. I was thinking about muting the sub-agent's dinging, and this is what this information is about. It's talking about the ability to change the sub-agent's dinging sound. Oh, interesting. It already updated it to turn off the dinging sound. I know Motion Harvest did the same thing or something similar. Am I only building mobile apps? No, I'm building a whole application that's gonna have a bunch of it's gonna have a web app, website, you know, backend server, all that stuff. I'm gonna do Android app and a iOS app and a React website. What is that app I'm making? Remember Mr. Har? Oh yeah. What's up? I do remember you, Mr. Har CC in the chat. Welcome back. It's been a minute since last time you were on here. What I'm making, let me just give a quick overview, but if you want the more in-depth overview of what I'm making, I'll recommend reading this article. I think I'm gonna update the article, just write some more information about the app and stuff, but it's a backstory of the app, why it matters, why it's meaningful to me. It took me many years to understand why this matters even. You know, it's funny because I wouldn't have ever created this app at a younger age. I only recently realized that this matters, and I see the meaning in it. And to give just a quick overview, because I talk about this a lot, is it's an app that increases awareness of actions based in fear or love to bring the unseen activity inside of the mind to light inside of this app, so I can see if what I'm doing is actually if I'm actually basing my actions based in fear or love, you know? Because I ended up in a depression, I had to learn the lessons that I didn't realize why I was creating separation from who I am. And so it's pretty deep, actually. This app is deep. It's not something that's just easily described in 1 second. But that's why I recommend reading that article. Do you remember J35? Alright. Yeah, everything is vibe coded. Also, for anyone who's new here, I'm a software engineer, so I coded my previous application by hand before AI could code, and I coded for like 10 years and built a project by myself. But nowadays, it makes no sense to not use AI, because AI is freaking amazing and it's so fast. and I would never hand code something ever again because of what AI is capable of. So anyone who's new to coding or just interested in it, you're definitely on the right path. You're in the right place, and we're all here at the right time to be able to create whatever we want to create. Data update, 90-day API. So what I want to do is I want to update some of these characters, because there's one thing I noticed in the app is that when I go dark mode and then I actually go in here and I add a thing, it does this little check, and his eyes are all dark. His eyes are all blacked out, so I don't really like that. Ledger. Billy, we have 2K subs. Congrats. Thank you so much, everybody. Wow, it's amazing. Release Shepherd. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna get Shepherd on GitHub. It's almost ready. There was a bug though where it was spinning up a daemon in the background. Not a daemon, but you know, like spinning up a thing that was kept running in the background. Task in the background that wasn't shutting down, and that I fixed that yesterday. And so, but I'm gonna create a GitHub project for this tonight and get it posted up on there and just upload it for what it is right now. I have well, actually, I need to actually do a lot of work on this. So there's something that needs to change already. I need to make a way for the database to be live, and I need to make an AWS thing. Oh my gosh, wait a second. No, I can't put this up yet, because what I want to do is I want to buy a domain name, and I want to have this hosted online. And then what I want to put in GitHub is I want to put the actual CLI in GitHub. So then that way, because I don't want this to be just like a localhost only thing, even though it could be. But I have all these feature ideas that I want to update into the into Shepherd. So I don't know. Maybe I'll make it just a local hosting. That would be kind of cool too. I don't know. Let me just think about that. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna implement that yet. Shepherd is the CLI tool that you're seeing right here, managing these agents with this little character at the top. So this is Shepherd, and what it's doing is it's kind of like managing the agents with inside of Herder. I have to figure out how to get it live, because I think what I want to do is I want to do the CLI on GitHub, and then I want to buy a domain for this, because then that way I can have a place where people can come to like shepherd.com, but I doubt shepherd.com is available to buy, so I'm gonna have to come up with a domain name that's something different. It's a backend tool mainly, for helping me build my app. I'm waiting for this agent to finish, and I'm also trying to update my table, because it's updating my tables to be like this. Kind of a big deal, because it's changing the way the database is running and the API is running. I'm not exactly sure how images are being saved within the app, so I might have to pull up my phone and run the app in the simulator on my phone till I actually see that. Let me look into the app right now and see okay, the characters is what I want to update. So let's do that. How do I want to implement these characters in the app? Let me think. I really do like these set of characters. Okay, let's drop these into active. These are like the two main ones. So this is like the main guy. He's like vibecoding, he's skateboarding, and he's doing a little peace sign. And then this is like the main girl. She's watering plants. She's like singing and stuff. And that's like the two main characters of the app. And I don't really have them implemented anywhere except when you actually go into here and you enter in this, it just does a little peace sign. And then if there's no information, say if I go back like a month and go to a place where there's no information, well, there's information like everywhere, I guess now. If I go to a place where there's no information, then it's going to display the girl currently. But what I want to do is, I'm not exactly sure where these characters are gonna fit into the app. So I'm either going to remove them completely. I don't want to do that though. What are you building? What are you making right now? Wait, let me see dark mode with that girl. Yeah, I really appreciate anyone who's coming into the chat who's new. I have a lot of new people in here right now, so their eyes are messed up, so I need to update this. I have a lot of new people who are in the chat right now, so let me just give a quick overview of what I'm working on real quick. So if you want to, you see the current Nightbot said, what are you building? Trailblazer added that, which is the article describing why I'm doing what I'm doing. So if you're interested in why I'm doing it, it's pretty important because It took me many years to understand the meaning behind what I'm doing. But what the app actually is for increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love. So this is about going into the mind and understanding why is I'm doing what I'm doing, like the core reason why. And as you enter in, it's just about capturing this moment. It's not about planning the future or anything. It's about capturing this moment, and then with like each action that you capture, you enter in like the feeling you're having this moment or whatever. And then over time, when you enter this information, it allows you to see whether this action I'm taking is more consistently or whether I'm more consistently in stress, fear, or love while I'm doing this action. And the reason why this matters to me is because I ended up in a depression after I was working out every day, I was eating healthy, I taught myself how to code, I was learning how to code all the time, and I built a successful business, but I still ended up in a depression because I didn't see that what I was doing, how I was seeing the world, was creating separation, disconnection. I felt lonely and isolated internally, and I was working in stress and worry at the same time, with this feeling of hope that one day I'll eventually come out of it. Like once I create this thing and make my business into what I want it to be or whatever, then I'm gonna be happy, then I'm gonna be this. But I was already making enough money and I was already doing everything theoretically on the outside right, but I still wasn't okay. So I had to see, okay, what's going on with me? There's something going on with me that I'm not able to see. And that's this. That's what this app is about. It's about taking the activity happening that's not visual. It's all up here. It's the feelings. It's the reasons. It's the way I'm seeing the world and I see myself inside of it. Am I seeing myself disconnected or connected? Am I in fear in this action, stress, worry, anxiety in this action? Or am I actually inside of this action just playing? Am I playful while I'm doing this? Or am I stressed out when I'm doing this? And one is based in fear and one is based in love. So it just helps me bring awareness to, am I consistently operating out of fear? Or am I consistently operating out of love? Because I spent the last 2 years just trying to understand what was bringing me out of, I was trying to understand what was bringing me out of depression. And as I watched fear and how it was operating inside my mind, I just realized that there's so many words that can describe fear, and ultimately they're leading to the same state of mind. And there's only two states of mind that actually I could see, which were disconnection, connection, fear, love. And there's 1,000 ways to describe these two states of mind. Sorry, I'm jumping around a little bit with my description there, but that's ultimately what it is. And if you really want to read about my story and stuff like that, then yeah, !build in the chat will give you the full article that I wrote. It's interesting. Sometimes I explain it better than other times. I feel like depending on what I talk about and how I say it. How much will the subscription be? I haven't thought about any of that yet. I mostly just care about helping people who are in a depression. So the core functionality of the app is going to be free. It's not going to be paid, because I'm trying to help people who are in a difficult time in life right now. I'm trying to help people, because I know what it once was like to be me in a depression, stressed out, worried, and a lot of insecurities going on and stuff like that, and loneliness and stuff. And I needed something like this. So there's gonna be a premium version of the app that'll have like additional features and unlock different things, but for the core functionality and what's gonna help someone, it's gonna be free. Would it be possible to get any information you have about business at some point? Oh, you want to know about my business? You want to know about what I know about business stuff? How can we help you? Ah, dang, I really appreciate that, noob. You have a funny name. I'm just looking for people who are interested in what I'm creating and can connect me with the right people who already have the right connections to get this app out into the world. To be honest, I feel like just meeting the right people, connecting with the right people is really important to me. I know that there's someone out there who will see this app and understand it very clearly and know exactly why it's meaningful, and they're gonna have the right people to introduce it to. And so I'm just looking for connections for the right person, to the right person, the right people. That's ultimately all I'm trying to do right now. Data update. When it comes to like how can you help, I feel like that's probably it. If you want to learn about my business information, anything would help teach about, would help tremendously. I need some information on what you might be struggling with. If you can give me like what you're working on and what you feel like you're struggling with right now, then it will be helpful for me to give information about business topic, because I have so many, like, you know what I mean? There's like, if you ever watch Alex Hermes, he's got like a whole video about business stuff, like a whole channel about business stuff, like hours and hours of content. There's so much to talk about. I wouldn't know where to start. What's a playlist in music name? This is actually a vibe. I vibe coded this. It's just a file on my computer. This is a video on my computer that I'm playing this song. I use Suno to make that, because I was trying not to get copyright claimed by music and stuff. Data update. Okay, guys, it's finished. So, verified. No, it does not write again. Okay, wait, no, that's not right. I was doing something else. Disabling sub-agents. What agent was just working the most? What happened to the main agent that was working a lot? Hope I didn't accidentally delete it. It was this one, I thought, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this agent. Let's see this real quick. Database is updated, tables are updated, so that means if I refresh my actual Supabase tables, I should be able to see schema. Yes, TMA. Yes, that is the name of the person that I said, and I would recommend watching all of his information. You will get, it is very useful. if you're trying to get business advice. He's kind of like the GOAT right now. Of business information. How come my database is not updated? Like it's apparently it is. Did this implement? Let me see if this implemented. Verified implementing. I can rerun everything rather than trusting the agent's report. API suite. Oh, one command left in order matters. Your dev database is still at migration with all 20 tables in public in all. Okay, so it's still running. Okay, so can you please restart the Docker images, update and migrate to the update, and then build and run the two simulators, rebuild the app in the two simulators I have open already. So that's the iPhone 17 Pro and the agent, so that everything is in sync and working. And restart the API. Just everything needs to get rebooted in both these projects, the app and the API, so that it reflects all the changes that have been made. Everything needs to get rebuilt because I made a big, huge change. That's why I've been kind of chilling for a second, because the entire database structure was just reorganized. The API was updated and the app needed to reflect all of those changes as well. So if I were to make any other changes to things, it would be kind of a bit of a conflict situation happening. Yes. Skyra Bazarki. I don't know how to say your name, but yes. TMA on it. Thank you. Books are good at theory, but practical knowledge helps significantly. Do you have any? Oh, you're wondering if I would suggest any books? What books would I suggest for business advice? Is that what you're asking me? What books would I suggest for business advice? It's hard because I have read a lot of, I'm not much of a person to learn from. I learn more from experiencing life than I do from books, but I have read a lot of books before. I think most of the lessons just come from doing things. I think I learned the most from doing things and then just learning what works and what doesn't work. So I think the information just gives me ideas of things to try out. And I've tried out a bunch of things, and what I would say is that there's no rules. You can do whatever you want. Oh, books just in general about life. Okay, I appreciate that a little better because I like books about life because I think life is what we're trying to understand. Business to me is a reflection of how you see life. So I think I like this book a lot. Right here. It's a book called, let me open this image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Whoops. This book right here, Wherever You Go, There You Are. I would suggest this. It's a good one. But I think I've learned more from life than I have from books, to be honest. Oh, this agent's just about to finish. Hold on, let me update herder. Real quick. / where default. Let me update. I want to update herder because the sound when agent is finished has been turned off, and I want to make sure that's turned on. I made that change recently, like yesterday, something like that. And I don't like that change that was made, so I'm mostly just trying to undo that change. So you might be able to find the context window of that change from the past to see what was changed. Everything is rebooted, migrated, and in sync. Database. Okay. What the? Oh, here we go. Public account tables. Let me go to this table editor account. Okay, here we go. So now I have the accounts, which is the users. Oh, this is so much easier. And then I have the ledger. Oh, thank you. Credentials, content, public. That's so much easier to see. Okay, that's working now. Now what else should be working is, why isn't this data updated? Is it still working, or what happened to this? Also, this right here shouldn't be like that. I remember changing this at some point. Maybe got rolled back somehow. You were wondering how do I chat with my Mac? How do I talk? Yeah, the answer that he replied to, the next one is right, but it's spelled wrong. So it's spelled like this. WS, oh wait, sorry, what am I doing? Let me type it in. Watch when I type in WS this. Or WISPR is how it's spelled. And it keeps track of the history of everything you said, so all the history is recorded, and then it's nice because you can I don't know, it's nice because AI will One of the useful features is that you can go in here and you can change like misspellings. So if you're constantly saying like hello, and then you want it to get put into like hi instead of hello, so if something's misspelling, you can just fix it easily like that. And then AI, it like kind of AI will take what you said and make it more organized and everything, so the agent can just understand you more clear. So it'll reformat what you say for Claude actually. Recruiter restore sound. Already running session stopped reported state immediately. Okay, so now the app should be rebuilt. Why isn't it refreshing? Let me rebuild it myself. There, now it's refreshing. When I zoom in, the dots get bigger, but I feel like the dots should stay the same size. I don't know. That's how I'm feeling. Okay, so now that my database is way more organized, I can actually start to modify it if I don't want it to be the way that it is. User settings has light mode and dark mode, latitude and longitude, but does it have the phone number? Yeah, email, phone number. Content should have video form. How do I see? I just want to see my schema for a second. Database schema functions. Tables. Here we go. This is what I wanted. I just want to see my actual like schema. Topic, title, voice, form. Which field in my database is currently representing if it's a short form video or a long form video? What column and what table is that in? Oh, it's this video form. The form in the video form is technically what it is. Non-nullable. Cool. That's what I wanted. You're trying to set up this shepherd? Well, currently it's not on GitHub yet. I'm currently working on it. It'll be available soon. It's gonna be available soon. It's gonna be available before the app. That's for sure. This app is gonna take a little bit longer than this shepherd. Okay, let's check to see what happens when I do a voiceover. So let me just go into my database to see the actual tables. And then let's go to the ledger, actions, and what I want to see actually is I want to see feeling notes. And then let's sort by created at ascending or descending. So the newest should be first. And then I think the newest is first. And then let me just go in here and say I'm just coding Lonnie Day right now, and I'm feeling excited about the fact that the app is going to be live soon. It's getting really close. I have a database locally. It's working well with it. And I'm getting a good leg workout in today too. Let's see what feeling it picks, because it's probably gonna say something about excited. Actually, I said excited, so it's probably gonna just say that. Yeah. And then it says I'm working out. Okay, so let's add this into the app, working out. But I already have a workout thing, so let's save it, and then it should load into here actually. One action that's already done, and that's 11:48, which is AM, which is the time that is right now inside the simulator. So let's refresh this and see if there's another excited that appears. Yes, there is. So that's working good. It's all hooked up into the database. And then if I add this who's around, let's add another person who's around. So known people, known places, it's only 2 right there. So let's just add who's around, and let's just put chat. And now when I refresh this, it says chat in there. So it's all connected. And now every time I reload the app, it's going to have this chat. I don't know why everything comes back as uppercase. I like typing lowercase for some reason, but so if I refresh this, oh, you know what? We need to have a refresh drop down, so when I scroll up, it refreshes. Right? When I drag down on the action page when viewing an action, it should refresh the data that's in there with the database, much like the home screen does. Okay, I'm gonna enter that prompt in, and then I'm gonna go full screen and get my little leg workout in done that I'm doing. It's actually a really good workout. So let me just go to my music, pause this for a second, and get going on my other song. Let's go. Not messing around today. I'm not messing around. Switch camera. Switch camera. Why is my camera not working? There we go. I'm not messing around today. I'm not. I'm not. I says, I'm in love with life and nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing. You cannot. You cannot. You don't understand how grateful I am to understand the lessons that I've learned in life. No amount of negativity, no amount of Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're getting Goku back up in the background. Goku, Gohan, ignite. Rebuild the app. Relaunch it in the simulator. So now when I pull down, it refreshes. I feel like this back arrow and this number should stay there though. Inside the action page in the app, when viewing from the home page, the arrow at the very top should stay. It should stay at the top, and the time in the upper right should stay at the top too. The arrow at the left and the time at the right. And when I go to refresh the page, it should pull the refresh down from in between the label at the top for the action. You know what I'm saying? And when I scroll up, the arrow and the time should stay there, and it should kind of fade into it as I'm scrolling, like how the bottom fades. See how that looks. Perfecting the app, one day at a time, perfecting the app. We're getting really close. The files in the file system, I think it saves the audio file here, if I'm not mistaken. This is a test that I am just trying to do real quick. Was feeling away from home, doing amazing with the X until everything wasn't good, and it fell downhill from there. Pray for me. To dust we return. To dust we return. Always remember that never forget the beauty that is around you. Search for what you could be grateful for, but also remember there are people out there who care for you and love you, even if you haven't met them yet. Even if you haven't met them yet. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. To Dust Return says, I want to be obsessed with life like you, but I'm unemployed. I don't know what to do. I'm turning 30 on the 27th of this month. Had a relationship for years until it went south. It's difficult times. You're going through difficult times. Everybody goes through difficult times in certain points of their life, so you're not alone. And there's always people out there for you, and maybe you haven't met them yet, but the key is just to count your blessings, no matter how small they are. No matter how, even if it's just to look at something and be like, that's amazing, or I really like that, I really appreciate that. It's hard when you lose somebody that you love in your life. And sometimes you just need somebody that is around you. So don't forget to call the people. Don't forget to call people to Dust Return. Don't forget to reach out to people from that you're close with. Like, do you have any friends or family that you're close with that you can reach out to? It's good to reach out. Stream has been the best part of the day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. And if you just need somebody to talk to, just DM in the Discord and let me know if you want to just, if you need someone to talk to, you don't have a friend. Why is it doing caps on everything I type? I'm curious why the simulator is always doing caps on everything. Is that a setting inside the simulator, or is that because of my app? Yeah, Trailblazer in the chat, listen to his advice too. Everything happens for a reason. There's never a mistake. Whatever you can learn from the situation, there's always valuable things to learn from every situation in life. So just remember to write down any of the valuable lessons that you're learning right now. Sometimes like difficult things teach a lot of valuable lessons. So make sure to remember the lessons so you have them into the future. They're like gold. Those lessons in difficult situations are worth a lot. So I would just make sure you're writing down whatever you're learning, because there's somebody out there that might be your person for you, and you just want to be. It's your app, not the simulator. Oh, it is my app. Okay, can I update the app so that it just defaults to whatever the phone setting is, whether it's lowercase caps or whatever, so it doesn't like explicitly make every single input to caps? And can you update all the inputs to do this? I don't mind having lowercase inputs, that's fine. But it should be defaulting to whatever the phone wants to do. So yeah, for some reason it's capitalizing every time I type, and it won't even let me do a lowercase first letter if I wanted to, which is weird. TMA says, I was dumped after 17 years on my birthday. It hurts after giving my best. It's hard being isolated. Okay. Thank you so much, TMA, Trailblazer, everyone for helping out to Dust Return. Obviously he's going through a difficult situation. TMA's been through a difficult situation. Trailblazer says sometimes pain is the most beautiful thing that can happen to you. I think that I agree with that. I think sometimes difficult situations teach the most valuable lessons of all time, and so it's just about learning those things. And also, I'll just remember that you're never alone. Isolation is separation is the figment of our imagination. I cannot exist in this life separate, because if I'm put up into space, or if this earth vanishes at the flick of my finger, I just instantly die. So I am what I see, and I'm not separate from anybody. This life, what I'm looking at is me. And when you really feel that internally, you can have a sense of connection that's not dependent on one person and feeling a bond with them. Let me just give you my story so you understand my perspective. 1 second. I was I had felt lonely at a party with all these people around, and I had a family who loved me. I had a loving mother, I had loving sisters, and I have friends who cared about me, and I felt so lonely and isolated because it was all for okay. And then in this depression I was going through, in this loneliness, in this time period of my life, I was going through a lot, and I decided that I knew there was something wrong with me. It didn't have to do with other people causing the problem, other people leaving me. It didn't have to do with any of that. But what it had to do with was I was feeling internally separate. And so I put down everything. There was a lot of reasons why this happened. It wasn't just because I was feeling lonely from people. It was because I had a lot of things going on in my life. But I put down my computer, my phone, everything. I went to be alone. And in this isolation, I decided to let go of all of my hopes and dreams of ever seeing anyone ever again. Like, I was like, I'm never going to have a family. I'm never going to interact with my friends. I'm never going to see the people I love ever again. And I'm going to let go of my life. I'm not going to live anymore. Like, today's the last day for me. And when I did that, I had this experience where I saw that even when I die, even when this body dies, what I'm seeing keeps living. And it keeps on living forever. It keeps going. Even if this earth, everything on this earth dies, the thing in which created this earth to be existing is still living, because this earth is existing inside of a living being, as well as then we're living onto this earth, and we don't exist without it. Everything's connected. So I realized in this moment, I am what I see, and I am not dying. Even when I die, even when this little ant that I am, I'm just a little tiny ant. And when I am done, I am not going to die. I keep living. And in this, I saw that this connection, I didn't see it. I'm using the word see, but I felt a feeling that felt I am inseparable from life itself, and everything looks so beautiful, and I just fell into tears of how amazing I saw what I was. I saw what I was for real, and I saw the truth, and I felt it, and it felt so loving. Like, the energy in which I received in this moment was all like love, and it was coming from all around me, like the plants were engulfed inside of this feeling that I was feeling. And I couldn't describe it in words, but I felt that I realized that love was creating all of life, and I was separate. I had been previously separated and severed from this energy in which was creating everything. And once I felt connected with it and a part of it, then I was it. I was the tree, I was the plants, I was the animals, and I was inseparable from you. And inside of this, I felt connected. And I had been living disconnected from what I was, misunderstanding. And so reason I'm saying this is based on my experience, there's a feeling of connection that's so powerful that it can make you feel that you're never alone, even when you are completely alone. And in that feeling, you can approach your friends and see how they're doing. Instead of saying, I need you, my friend, to feel like I'm not lonely. Instead, you can approach your friend and say, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing today? And you could see what's going on in their life with love and curiosity, because you're not needing them to solve your loneliness, because there is a self-sufficient connection that is possible to be felt internally. And so what I'm trying to communicate is that we're never alone, and separation is being created inside of my mind. Let's go! We're just kids. We're all just kids. We're trying to figure out how to see the truth, okay? So everybody in the chat right now, we're all on the same team, and we're trying to see the truth of life together. So we're all here together. We're trying to see life and try not to misunderstand it and see the truth. So when someone says something that's true, and we're all like, yeah, that's it, that's what's true, then we're on the right track together. And when somebody says something, no, that's not true, we're like, okay guys, where's the truth? We're trying to see the truth together. It's not about who's more understanding of the truth or not understanding of the truth. It's not about who said this and who said that. It's only about we're all on the same team. We're all trying to understand the truth of life. And when we see the truth and we hear it and it clicks in our head, we're like, yeah, that's it. That's it. And we're all just trying to understand the truth together. And I'm having a weird nose thing because I was working out. And I get this weird nose thing when I work out really hard. Because we're inseparable from each other. So when somebody falls, we all fall. When somebody rises, we all rise. We all rise when somebody else rises up and understands something that's true. So it's all about, we lift each other up and we tear each other down. So let's realize it and work together. And that's how we create families, by the way. I don't know. Now I'm getting into families, but if we're separative, we say, I'm gonna do this and you could do that. Now we're alone. I'm gonna think like this and you can think like that. Now we're alone. It's about being together on a team and communicating to understand what's true. Nobody left behind. And I'm here to learn from. I'm here to learn also. I'm just learning. That's all I'm doing, honestly. Simulator cap issues, guys. I'm on one today. It's hard for me to. Whenever I get into this way of thinking, it's hard for me to get back into coding again, because now I'm like, okay, where was I coding? I was updating the database, and I was updating the database, and I was updating the app with the caps thing. I have the media thing. Oh, how cool would it be if there was like a community section of the content where anyone could add content into the learning section, and then it could be like vetted. It could be like vetted and then added or something. Obviously, it couldn't be anything posted though, because it could get crazy. That would be kind of cool though. I would like that. So other people can share what they're learning in their life. Together, we can share. Let's go. Action people. BMW, thanks for hanging out on the stream. I appreciate it. Yep, I'm getting locked into my work now. Let's see where the actual audio files go. This is just a test to see where our audio files are going to end up. So if I X out, nothing gets added in there. This is a test to see where this audio file is going to end up. Let's just save it and see if it gets saved into here still. Oh no, it gets deleted. Okay, good. And then this should get saved too. Wait, let's test this out. I'm just chilling right now, vibecoding, having a good time. See what feeling gets picked. Joyful. Okay. So, did that get saved into the files? No, okay, everything gets deleted. Alright, cool. So what I want to see now is, where does this file get saved if I end up, wait a second. If I end up going into here and add a audio file. Hello, this is a test to see where this is going to get saved in the database and in the phone. Okay, so it gets saved right there. But how does that look inside of the database? It just adds, it just says local file name. Let's sort this by, wait, sort this by created date, created at, descending. Refresh. Okay, cool. So you see how it has this file name right here? The actual local file name. Eventually that's going to go on to AWS, but so what happens when I delete this file? Let's delete this file and see what happens. Refresh, click. It gets removed from here, but it doesn't get removed from here. Oh my gosh, it does. That's good. That's good. Simulator caps issue. Simulator caps issue. Is fixed, so let's rerun. Just doing a bunch of admin stuff right now. It feels like it's just a bunch of admin little tasks, nothing major. I want to pull the friends page fully open, so let me update that. So when I click on the who's beside you page and it pulls up in the friends at top right corner on the home page, it currently opens up in like a kind of like a tab based view and scrolls out from the top, but I want it to open more like the actions open up. So you know how the actions kind of open up from the right side and then it's a full page and then there's a back button at the top. I want it to operate much more like that, full screen when I click on this friends list in the top right on the home page. Let me see if the ledger has the data that I like, because no, it doesn't. And then also I need to update this. You see how when it gets really small, on these smaller actions, it's so many renderings happening. So at some point it needs to just say other in the ledger. So let's do that. When the ledger is shown up and it's currently on the pie chart view, currently when you go to year mode and month mode, sometimes the time of the largest action is so long that it's like overflowing, so it needs to display like just a number of total, like it could start talking about like days, like one total day doing this action, you know. And just a better way to display, because right now it's just displaying the total amount of hours. So yeah, as those get bigger, just change the actual display from like just a time to an entire day. And then also for the actions that are the smallest inside of this pie chart, and especially for what happens is the feelings, they get rendered like really small. So the first feeling is like say 20%, but as it goes down to like the feelings that are only 1% or 2% or whatever, they get really small. So after a certain size that's easy to click on, it needs to just say other. So just group all of the feelings and the energies, if they're getting too small to click on, to just wrap those up into other. Or just like click on it to see the full list, you know. Like it just could be gray or something, and just you click it and then it pulls up the list. Okay, and then I also want to update the database, because let's see here. Let's give it this prompt. Let me click the API and Claude. Okay, I was recently just talking about updating the data in the database, specifically for the actions. In the past, when I go into the ledger and I click year, it's there's a big gap from December to June, going back 365 days from today, and I think the data needs to be adjusted, or like I think the data is there, it just needs, the dates just need to be changed to show the last 365 days. But if not, then that data needs to get updated so that I can see retroactive information inside of this ledger view. So can you give me a plan of action for this specifically? Like I'm just looking for information right now and a plan before implementing. Because that prompt was a little bit sketchy, and whenever I feel like my prompts are a little bit sketchy, just asking for a plan is really useful, because it'll just give you a bunch of information, and then you can like redo the prompt and with more educated information. Oh no. You don't like the new guy? I love the new guy. His shepherd staff turns green when an agent's finished, so it's kind of cool. Missing him though. To Dust Return added on Discord. We're gonna move to Ohio. You inspire me. I don't know. I was just saying. I think it's like, it depends where you live, but You live in the mainland, the United States? If you live in the United States, I would say it's probably like 30% more expensive, but compared to, but like just for like the size of space that you want, say you take the size of space you currently have and you move it here, it's gonna be at least like 30% more. Depends where you live though. I'm just trying to say like averages, or in like a average city in the US or something. Yes, I live in San Diego. It's expensive here. Okay, then you don't have anything to worry about. So it's like the same exact prices. It's not same exact price, but it's pretty similar to San Diego. It's expensive there. So if you come here, you're not going to be that shocked. I'm really grateful of this database. I have account, content, ledger, and public. I'm not exactly sure what this public thing is doing. Actions. Oh, is this like, what is this, like for my friends list? Let me ask what this is about. Schema migrations. I think I understand schema migrations, because that's just, yeah, I understand that, but what is this? Okay, how do I copy the name of this? Copy name. There we go. It's my first time using Supabase, guys. I like Supabase a lot. Can you describe to me what this table column is for inside my database? Credentials, recovery codes, refresh tokens, user multi-factor authentication. It's so far the database is pretty simple. It's nothing complicated, because this is for push notifications. APNS token, that's a Apple thing. Partnership. I want to change the folder on my system to iOS app instead of app. I have a lot of agents open right now. 16 agents. Oops. Database, data update, herder sound. I just heard the herder sound, so that should be fine. Action page, pull refresh. Sticky header fade. Simulator caps issue. Let me test out this simulator caps issue thing, because that was kind of frustrating me. It was, if I type in let's just type in how do I do lowercase? Let's see if I everything was doing caps, so let me just turn it to lowercase inside of this simulator. Lower keyboard. No results. Maybe you can't change that setting inside a simulator. Oh no, here it is, keyboard. Auto capitalization, auto prediction. I just want to see if it's possible to do lowercase. inside the app because it wasn't before. That's doing lowercase. Okay, now it's doing lowercase. There we go. Okay. Sticky header fade. Video form type field. I need to read this information. Video form type field. What was this one about again? The prompt I gave it. Which fields in my database are currently representing short form video? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, let me delete this. I don't need that anymore. Sticky header fade. Just cleaning up my agents. They take up a lot of RAM in my computer. If I go into the actual memory, I should have opened it up before I started quitting them out, just to see how much difference it is. I currently have 50 gigabytes of RAM used. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I guess it's pretty RAM intensive to be doing what I'm doing. Because if you only had like 24 or 16 gigabytes of RAM, then this would not be possible. Where path search. I also have I'm also streaming on this computer too at the same time. Where path search. What is this about? This is something I did earlier today. Oh, this is a useful thing I updated. It's super useful. You type /where inside of herder or inside of shepherd, and then I can type in, like, for instance, Lonnie Day, which is my app, and then it pulls up the directories I have saved inside of shepherd. Super useful, so I can easily access my projects. So that's working. So I can just delete this agent. Everything else I think is necessary for right now. Let's go and let's get the information from this agent and read it. Why it exists. Wait, go into here. Okay, so I was wondering, the question I'm asking in this here is, what is this column for? ID dependency keys. Claude created it, and this is what it is. It's a whole table. Why it exists. A phone on cellular loses the response, not the write. Without this, a retired post request writes the morning twice. That table lets you retry, replay the original response verbatim, same status. Oh, so it's in case your phone loses connection. I dependency key header. Interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. One of my agents just finished. How it's used. I dependency middleware sits after authentication. Oh, is this an npm package or something? Sits after authentication. Cool. Alright, now I know what it does. I don't like not knowing why tables are in my database, you know what I'm saying? in the schema migrations for dev development, I'm pretty sure. I'm not pretty sure, I'm like 100% sure. Alright, so now I know what that is, so I can delete that agent. So every time I delete an agent, it renumbers. I just updated this yesterday. It renumbers the agents 1 through whatever. So 1 is the latest agent, and 8 is the oldest agent. So this is going to be the oldest agent right here. Disable subagent chiming from 24 minutes ago. So this second number right here displays how long it's been sitting there. But how could this have a bigger time than 29 minutes? Interesting, and it's number 4. I wonder how that happened. Let me screenshot this and ask about that. Let's do /where shepherd CLI. I'm just curious. I took a screenshot of this issue this weird thing happening where an agent that's number 4 in the list has a longer idle time. Oh wait, now I get it. Oh wait, I don't need to ask this question. Now I understand. Because the idle time is when it finished. So it's just the amount of time that it's been sitting idle. So for instance, the sticky header fade must have took a lot longer to implement. Wait, no, it can't. That's not right. Wait, no, this isn't right. Notice the agents. I took a screenshot, and agent number 4 and agent number 8. It says that they both were active for 11 minutes. But one of them has a total time it's been idle for 26 minutes. The other one has a total time it's been idle for 31 minutes, which doesn't exactly make perfect sense because the agent number 8, right? That's the oldest agent, so it's been sitting there a long time. I'm curious if you can figure out what the issue is going on with this. The agents are maybe not displaying the exact right time they've been idle for, or maybe. Can you give me the information? That's mainly the plan is what I'm looking for. Let's see what that's all about. That's interesting. Okay, so this is the information of my question a few minutes ago. I was trying to figure out why the ledger in here is missing data from December to June. And it just finished back, the agent just finished back trying to figure out this issue. And it says that my account What is going on with my account? The data is fine. The gap is in the app's cache bookkeeping per month. So the backfiled this did its job. Dates don't need shifting and nothing needs regenerating. The API patch for the year returned to full year. Where the gap comes from is the sketchbook load history walks the window in 19-day bits and records what it has read in a single data interval. Oh, okay, so it's about loading the data. Can you update the app and how it's loading this data to make sure that this is working properly? Because obviously you said the API is fine. So I'm going to drop in the actual folder for the app so you can go into there and update it the way it needs to be updated. Okay, so I'm just going to have this agent go into this the app folder for the iOS app. What I really want to do is I want to change the name of this from app to iOS, because I'm going to have an Android app too, and then I'm going to have two folders named app. So one of them should be iOS, one other one should be Android. So I'm gonna have to change that after probably today, after I'm done coding, because I don't want to change it in the middle of all these agents running. I got all these agents doing stuff right now, and that's like the main root directory. Okay, so this change that I made is about, it's updating the ledger right now, so it's trying to consolidate some of this information when it gets kind of complicated. But this agent, what it just finished doing is the French page. You see how it loads as like a tab? Instead of loading full screen, it's like this little window. So I want to change, I want to go into my tab right here so I can launch the app in the simulator again. And then, oh, that's gonna look so much better in the ledger. This agent's working on this. So this is the agent simulator right here, and this is my simulator right here. So no agents actually mess with this one, but all the agents mess with this one. So I don't usually click inside of this one too much. Sometimes I do though. But alright, so oh, friends is what I want to check. Oh, there it is. It looks so much better. Full screen, it pulls to the side. Oh my gosh, that's what I wanted. Ooh, it just feels like there's so much more space now, and it pulls to the, it's pulling to the, from the left to the right and the right to the left as it opens. So much cleaner. And I like how it moves the background over as it does. I think the does the menu need to do that? Maybe not. Actions do that though. Yeah, we're chilling. Cool. All right. Friends, full screen model is completed. Check that off the list. What time is it? How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think I'm gonna get a workout in real here. I gotta, oh, agent just finished. Agent idle timing bug, CLI. Oh, this was information so plan. Let me actually read this really quickly. What's actually going on? Sticky header fade. The two numbers on those rows come from completely different clocks, and only one of them is measured from something the agent actually did. So what this is talking about is the issue right here, where it's displaying the total idle time in this row right here, and it also has the agent listed in numbers. And I couldn't understand because this one was agent number 4, which I just implemented recently, and it had a 39-minute idle time, but then this agent here is number 8, which in theory that's the one I implemented like the furthest back in time, and it has a 35-minute wait time. So I thought, okay, well, it just worked longer. I thought, well, okay, it just works longer, but then they both have this 11-minute working time, so it didn't make any sense. The 11-11 minute match is a genuine coincidence. Shepard's history log has working. The idle column is where it breaks. Okay. So the file has written 17 hours after the last thing anyone said in it. Tailing it shows why. Claude Code appends rewrites in the spaces. Okay, so how do we fix this? Oh, because it has to do with subagents. Create a subagent's TS file already parses every line of every transcript, adds last and cursor next to it. Okay. Okay, yeah, it definitely looks like there's an issue with this. The plan that you outlaid looks good. I want you to make sure that we're tracking these agents, and not just with Claude, but with Codex, Grok, and any other of the agents. We're making sure I'm keeping track of these agents and the time they were working total, you know? So I want the total time they were working. Even if subagents spin up, that's fine, but I'm talking, I need to track this main agent the most, right? When the main agent finishes, that's when the timer would stop and then the idle timer would start. But subagents shouldn't change the time at all. And then for the amount of time that it's working. And then yeah, and then just obviously having the idle timer is important, just to see how long it's been sitting there after it's been done. Okay, let me go back into this Bing bada boom, bing bing bada boom. Billy, I want to use Lonnie Day ASAP. Upload it to Apple now. Is that what you're saying? Teja? How do you say your name, Teja? Thank you for being so interested in using it. I appreciate it. It's a compliment. I don't feel like it's a pressure at all. I actually am grateful. So thank you. You put a lot of work into the app. It looks good. Thanks, Motion Harvest. Hi from sunny Russia. What's up, Roger? How do you say your name? Tejas? Teja or Teja. Am I saying it right or am I saying it wrong? How to say Teja. How to say Teja.
Welcome to this pronunciation video. Today we will be focusing on a new word.
It's
a
AI.
name in Indian meaning radiance or brightness.
From India?
Altogether,
Tega. I'm saying Tega. Tega. It's like a G kind of. It sounds like a G. Tega. Alright, let's go. I think we're getting like 4 workouts in here. Back, what are we doing? Oh my gosh, I've been cooking up here. Agents getting created left and right. I've got agents doing all these sorts of things now. But, you know, I'm about to do a workout. You know me, I'm getting a solid workout in today. Let's go. I'm updating, so what's happening right now is I'm updating the gap between the ledger. So between December and June is blank, and I'm like, what the heck's going on with there? And then also I just updated the ledger in this section here where you see how there's like all these little micro renderings of feelings, which is just too hectic. That's getting fixed right now. So if I go over here, oh wait, that's an agent still working. I guess it didn't, it was currently showing me the update, but it's not anymore. And then I was just updating Shepherd with some side information here. I was working on the database in the back end over here. You know, I learned a little bit about what this is doing inside of my database, which is it's capturing in case the phone loses network, this idle dependency key thing. In case the phone loses a network signal during a post request, it'll recognize that and then restart it once the phone gets access to the internet again. So that's super cool. And right now I'm going into full screen, and I'm gonna do a little workout here. Get my legs. This is my 4th workout I think for today. Getting jacked. Getting a workout in today. Getting a good workout in today. My forearms feel pretty tense up from that. Holding those weights the whole time. It's like, have you ever like hold a pull-up bar and try to hang? It feels like I'm trying to hang on a pull-up bar the whole time. Just holding that weight. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Count the blessings. Don't forget to do the work of your mind as well, like, cause you know we want to work out, eat healthy, put the work in on our business, but don't forget to put the work in. Don't forget to put the work in your mind. And what does that look like? It's about shifting from thinking life is a problem to life is a blessing. And how to do that. How to be connected instead of disconnected. How to be, instead of being angry, how to be looking at everybody and being grateful for the people around you. Like, that's the work of doing it in the mind. To shift from loneliness, anger, sadness, depression, stress, into connection, love, interest, learning, freedom, creativity. Do the work to shift your mind every day, just like working out. Over time, you become better and better and better at seeing the beauty of life, being grateful to wake up every day, moving with what you're interested in instead of what you're afraid of. It's just a practice. Consistency is the key. Gratitude is the attitude. Simple as that, Jack. Simple as that, Jack. We should all do a meetup when the app is out. That would be cool, actually, to have a live event when the app's available. I also, for anyone who's my OG people in here, I just wanted to say that I will be offering to connect with a certain number of people. Like, I only have so much time in the day, right? I'm pretty busy, but I'm thinking about, I haven't fully committed to this yet, so don't hold me to this, but right now I'm thinking about opening up a certain portion of my day to connecting with people inside of the app. So like Trailblazer or someone else who's really like an OG, I'll connect with you in the app and be like doing the app with you side by side, basically. So like as I do the app and enter in my information, you do the app, enter in your information, and then there's like every so often, depending on when we decide, like maybe like once a week or so, do a phone call and talk about how the week is going. You do a phone call and talk about how the week is going together, and we can see each other's information inside the app. So don't hold me to that, but I am thinking about doing that. I only have so much limited time in the day though. You know, I gotta code this app, and then I gotta go do, I gotta also do video stuff, social media stuff, and then also I have to do work that's not behind the scenes, but like normal like admin type of work stuff that's not vibe coding. And then I also have to be able to eat food and go outside for a little bit too. Gotta add that into the day. So I only have like a limited amount of time. That's because I'm doing what I love, and I love what I do, and I'm super excited to do what I'm doing, and I put a lot of energy into it. But I also love connecting. I like connecting genuinely one-on-one with anybody, really. So I'm gonna open myself up to, I'm thinking about opening myself up to one-on-one connection with one of you guys, or like maybe like 2 or 3 people. But that's down in the future. That's in the future, not today. I don't have a date planned for release yet. I'm going with the flow, just because AI is crazy how good it is. So probably my date's probably going to be inaccurate of when the release will be. Where do you sign up to Dusty Return? Currently I don't have a place to sign up for that, but I will be creating a place. I have the app open right now, and I was just yawning because whenever I do a cardio workout, and I haven't like been doing a cardio workout in a while, then I start yawning. Have you ever noticed that when you work out? Done. The fix is on main. What changed? Sketchbook. Date arrival. Okay, so now the ledger should be working properly inside of the app. So let's check to see if that's working. Currently still has the gap. Let's see if it's working. API iPhone, rerun. Will Lauderdale be available for Android as well? Yes, it will be. I haven't started coding that Android app yet, but it's 100% going to be available on iPhone, Android, and eventually in the long term on web too. But at first just phones, and I'm just gonna create like a website that has like the download links for the app until I'm ready to make the web app. But I want there to be a website too. Trailblazer, let's go. Okay. Let's check the ledger. Year. Whoa, there it goes. There it goes. It's filled in the data. It takes a second to fill in the data, but it's all filled in. Let's see if I click on one of these. I don't think I need this, the words that landed section. And these should be grouped up. Okay, let me screenshot this. This needs to be updated. Wait, actually there's a better screenshot way. Drag and drop. Drag and drop. And then I also want to see, whoops, this section. It shows the percentage of feelings, like right here, calm, this amount of time, percentage. So I want to add this into the other view. Like if I could pull up the screenshots, you see how this is way nicer than the way this is being displayed. Only displays the actual record of the time. This one shows the accumulated time for that specific feeling. So let me get a little bit better screenshot for this. Move to trash. Let's go back to coding Lonnie Day. Okay, so I think I want to just take a screenshot of this section, like that. And then delete this too. Okay, let's get this prompt. Let's get this prompt going. Ledger year gap fixed. Okay, so this is what I want to update. Notice in the pie chart how it shows the feeling and then the total amount of time and the percentage, and it's doing that for based on the action, right? And when I load up the actual when I load up the action and I see the total amount of percent spent, you know, in Fear Love, when I load the other chart up, I think it's the chart. Yeah, it's the chart that's in the middle on the ledger. And when I click into that, a specific action, underneath the box that says the percent feared and the percent love, there's that section called the words that landed. I want all of that section to be removed, and every noticing, I want it to match more closely the way that the pie chart is working when I click the feeling section. So I dropped in an actual screenshot, 2 screenshots showing these 2 portions of the app, but in the pie chart, yeah, it's just showing the total percent time. It's showing the percent. And if it's hard to calculate the time, then that's okay. You just calculate the percentage. But if you can easily figure out the time, then put that in there as well. I think you might be able to figure out the time just based off the percentage. You know, and then of the total time that was recorded of that specific action. So yeah, I'm trying to update this list that's underneath the every noticing in this specific section of the app to match more closely with the feeling section in the pie chart. Okay, let's give it that prompt because I think that's probably good enough. And then grab both of these, drop it in, execute. What is going on with this sticky header fade situation? Okay, so this updated the actual action page of the app. Let me go into rebuild it. I'm not exactly sure what the ledger is doing over here. Whoops. So when I click into action, now when I scroll, this top arrow should stay the same. And the time it was recording stays the same too. Let me update something. This faded thing at the bottom is too large. It could be like dropped down about halfway on the this button right here. So let me do that. In the actions page, when I'm viewing an action, I'm noticing the faded view at the bottom that's behind the actual record button and the heart button. It's coming up too high, so it should be a little shorter, not go so far up the bottom of the screen. That's all I need to say actually. I was gonna give it exact. I was gonna get like an exact point, but it's alright. And when I scroll down, it should refresh. Yeah, okay, cool. Refresh. This is being updated, so it's not actually how it's gonna look when it loads this information. Let some people trusted people test out the app. Yeah, for sure gonna do that. For sure gonna do that. Spencer asks, how do you check your feelings? Is it just manually? You could watch this. You could easily go like this. Don't mind this view right here. This agent's just working. You could go inside the app and go. I'm just coding Lonnie today right now, and I'm super grateful to be able to connect with people who are interested also in vibe coding. So I could say that, and then it's going to take the voice input and transcribe it into what I'm doing. So it says coding Lonnie Day, and then it puts the feeling in there. It's grateful, and then it has energy level, which is energized, pleasant, and then you could select Y right here, and there you go. So that's like how easy it could be to enter what you're doing into the app and how you're feeling. Also, if you already have like a action already into the app and you just want to add another feeling, you can click right here and just say, I'm super sad because I just got broken up with, and then it'll pick the feeling. But if you don't like use a word that's on the chart, that's where it gets more interesting. Because say if I don't use a word that's on the chart and I just say like, I just got a keyboard, and the keyboard is just really complicated to use, and right now it's just causing me issues. So I didn't say any feeling that was on the chart, so it's going to interpret what I said And it says frustrated. Did I say that frustrated or no? That's pretty accurate if I didn't say frustrated. Extremely refreshing content, brother. It's thrilling to see more. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. DG, thanks for the emojis. And then over time, as you record this information, it gets entered into the ledger so you could see if the feelings that I'm feeling over time are more often based in fear or love as I'm doing the thing that I'm doing. I need to update the text too. I don't like this text. I gotta update this. So I'm gonna fix that too, but not just because it's already being worked. It's that portion of the app is already being worked on, and I don't want to cause a conflict inside of my app. So there you have it, guys. That is I'm gonna call it for today on the stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I appreciate it so much. I've got to go get some food and take a break for a little bit, and then I'll probably come back vibe code a little bit more when these agents are done. Code Bam, thanks for hanging out today. Trailblazer, everyone, Tyga, TM3, Joe, I'm out of here. I did a really good leg workout today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Online every single day. Join the Discord if you're interested in chatting about what you're working on or just want to talk while I'm off stream. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, and peace out.